You're just under his spell. First Life.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It has been kind of a tiring day. As you can see, it started a lot later than I usually like to, but there was a lot going on today, and I ended up needing more time to rest before hitting that go live button. So if you're here, I do appreciate you showing up despite the discrepancy in the time when I normally start. It also took me a little bit to figure out what to play. I was going to go with more Chibi Robo because I'm still trying to figure out what our next primary horror game is going to be. But I actually figured today we do something a little bit different. It is a horror game. We are going to be playing Yomawari. The first one, which I believe is called Night Alone. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Bulgay. Thank you. Welcome in. I really appreciate that. Welcome into you too, Purple. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss anything. I was sitting here trying to get everything prepared in the starting Zoom screen for a while now. Yes, thank you so much, Bulgay. I really appreciate that. How are you all doing? Let me see. Let me make sure the music audio is all good. Alright, good. Yes, we're going to be playing Yomawari Night Alone. This is a horror game with kind of a deceptively cute art style by Nippon Ichi Software. And I've seen a lot of gameplay of it, but I have never played it myself, so I'm very much looking forward to this. Hopefully you are too. I was going to let you all know that I was doing a little bit of research on some stuff, and I'm thinking that community night that we were discussing might be doing it very soon. So I do hope all of you are interested in that. I will definitely try to mark out a day for that and set it up in advance. That way, you all have enough time to kind of see if you are wanting to attend and stuff. Because I figure we can play some fun games together. Things like Gartic Phone and some board game type stuff. Figure that could make for a pretty interesting stream. And I'll try to have some stuff set up as well, so that way if, you know, attendance is not that great, then we can do like some stuff that doesn't require so many people. Things like sit around and maybe watch some videos and things like that together. But yeah, I'm starting to map out the plans for that, so I do hope that you will look forward to that. I'm good. I'm out and about today. I thought I had work and apparently I didn't have work. Hey, that is incredible. I'm happy to hear that, Bulgay. You deserve a good day off. I hope the things you've been up to out and about are more for pleasure than, you know, other errands, but honestly, I'm pretty sure that even if you are running a few errands, it's gotta be better to do that sort of thing on your own time rather than, you know, working. So regardless, I'm happy for you. Hey, welcome in, Naka. Town of Salem would be cool too. I'll look into that. Yeah, if you have any suggestions for things you'd like to do for the community night, if you are in the Discord, please leave some suggestions. Or just mention them in the chat. That's fine too. It'd be great if I didn't go to work to find out. Yeah. My eyes feel like they're getting railed by tiny laser aliens. I'm sorry to hear that, Purple. Did something happen to your eyes, or are they just kind of like burning? I know spring is finally trying to emerge so I imagine maybe it's got something to do with all the pollen and things like that. I would not be surprised. But yes, everybody, if you are interested in suggesting some ideas, please do. I'm also very happy because, for those of you that have been with me for a while, then you probably recognize the name Joey, otherwise known as CowGF. And, actually spoke with her a little bit, and she might be returning somewhat soon. I don't know under what conditions, but she is a friend of the channel, and I'm a big fan of her and her content. So I really do hope that that happens sooner than later. Wishing her the best. And you can bet that we're going to support the hell out of her the second that she is back. Light sensitivity for some reason, because of arc flash. It does more than burn. I could barely see this morning. It's gotten better with eye drops. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm glad that the eye drops are relieving your pain and your symptoms a little bit. It's where you are always in some sort of physical disarray, and I am very sorry for that, Purple. Please do your best to take care of yourself. If you have to, you know, go and lay down or something like that to rest your eyes, please make sure that you do, okay? By all means, you do not have to, you don't have to be here. Please take care of yourself first and foremost. That is what comes first, okay? Bro, I think I broke a toe also. Purple, we need to wrap you in bubble wrap. Please, you need, like, a week off to just do nothing but eat and just lie on the couch or lie in bed or something like that, please. Please, I'm begging you. For your own health, you need this, please. I don't say that mockingly, I say that genuinely concerned about you. You need some time to just rest and relax, please. We need to put Purple in one of those giant plastic balls for people with autoimmune diseases just for preservation. Yes. Yes, at this point, at least for a week. I do agree, Sally. But I was playing around with OBS a little bit earlier. I was trying to see if I could get things like browser window capture to work and stuff like that. Hey, thank you, Aza. I really appreciate that. Everybody say hello to Aza over on YouTube. Thank you for the good stream wishes. I hope you've been well, Aza. I need to see a doctor again this weekend. Yeah, please do. So I'll see if it's broken. Yeah, please check on that. Isolate Purple in a room that has no furniture in it, and everything is made of soft rubber. Safety first, yes. Yes, Naka, agreed. But yeah, I did a little bit of experimenting, and it did seem to work pretty well. I don't know why when I had tried it previously it wasn't, but that opened some doors for us. I've been thinking about doing that Resident Evil tier list thing, and a stream in which we could maybe sit around and watch some short horror films. Could be pretty fun too. I was thinking about that. So we can go ahead and look into that. Could be something else we can do as part of the community day, maybe. At least the watching things together portion of it. So new opportunities. And we'll see how it goes. I might skip streaming tomorrow in order to get everything set up for the debut of the new outfit and stuff like that on Friday. But that depends on how much pre-prep I'm able to get done tonight. Because if it's all prepared, then I really don't have to skip. But if I don't feel like all the things that I want to have in order will be ready by then I may need to skip tomorrow. And if I do skip tomorrow, then I'll probably upload a YouTube video in its place. So we'll see. Also, thanks to everybody who has been checking out the latest YouTube video that I put up of me playing Psycho Inn. I really appreciated seeing your comments, Sally. Yeah, that one, that one, jump scare was completely random. Very cheap, but I did like it. Of course, it was quite a nice game. Yeah, it was, right? I love games like that. Short horror games that always, like, involve, like, some kind of, hotel or, like, house or apartment kind of environment are always relaxing. There's just something about that cozy environment. Yeah, jump scares are the only thing that gets me in horror games, which is a bit embarrassing. Oh, it's not embarrassing at all. Especially when they're set up in a way that is incredibly, unexpected. Like, I know that's the entire point, but sometimes depending on where the jump scares take place, you can infer that they're gonna happen. But that one scare was completely unexpected because the game did not establish any kind of, like, hallucinations or like ghosts or anything like that. So that appearing completely out of the blue was like, yeah, it took me off guard as well. It's funny because I think outside of the first real jump scare in the game, I don't think I really audibly reacted to it, but you can see at times when the jumps did get me because, like, the camera would wobble because my hand would shake on the mouse. So I do find that a little bit funny. But I'm on the lookout for new games to make some videos out of as well. I have one earmarked. It's a demo for a game called The Bagman, which looks really interesting. I'll probably make a video out of that depending on how long the demo is. And some other games as well. I have one video pre-recorded already that's just been sitting there waiting to go, but I try to keep a video or two in the can just in case I need to skip a stream. So at least there's always something there content-wise, just in case anybody wants to still wants something and I'm not on, or, you know. So we will see when I release that. Like I said, maybe tomorrow if I need more time to prep everything for Friday's stream. We will see. But yes, I think we've been sitting here for almost a half hour. So we are going to go ahead and get into our pre-stream tarot card pull. And then we're gonna start Yomawari. Alright. Today's card is the Ace of Pentacles. This is a wonderful card to pull. So the first thing to keep in mind is, as with any other ace cards, immense potential is on the table, but it's not guaranteed. It's up to you to take advantage of this bundle of potential good luck, right? What do you call it? Like a tailwind. That's pretty much what these aces are, right? They push you in the right direction. They indicate very, very good things for you, but you're the one who has to follow up on it. So there's no guarantee that you're going to be able to capitalize on it if you're not in the right mindset and ready to make the best of whatever these cards are pointing you towards, right? But the Ace of Pentacles is a great card because it indicates good luck in the realm of abundance and richness, right? Pentacles cards usually point towards, like, financial things. So this is more than likely pointing you in a direction to actually make some money or get a new job, right? But it can also be richness in other ways as well. Again, these cards are not always, you know, so literal. Could be richness in emotional fulfillment or a relationship, right? Be that with a family member or friend or something like that. Or, of course, a romantic. a lot of different ways to take it that will vary depending on what you consider wealth in your life. But this is a very good omen that good things are coming your way in terms of abundance. Additionally, this is also a very good sign if you are attempting to start a new financial endeavor like a business, or again, you're putting in for jobs, things like that. Very, very good sign, right? So if any of you out there are looking for new financial opportunities, this is a very good sign for all of you. So make sure that you keep your eyes open for those opportunities and do your best to work hard to achieve them, because this is a good sign that luck is on your side. And I do hope that it is for all of you and for myself, because I could use a little luck. I'm always in deficiency of it. So I wish you all the best of luck, and that is our pre-stream tarot card pull for the day. Gets random card, goes to jail. Alright, we have an ad break and 55 seconds. We're gonna let that play out, and then we'll start the game, just in case anybody here is not subbed. So we'll yap for about another minute. Let's start that ad. Get it over with. Alrighty. So while we wait for our friends in the ad to come off of it, I do just want to thank you all for, once again, being with me on this journey. I am at 102 followers now, and I really do appreciate all of you for helping get me to that point. I know I've already done that this week, but I do want to make sure that I establish just how grateful I am to all of you, because it really does mean a lot. I know ultimately at the end of the day, follower numbers are just a number, but it is not a number I ever expected to reach, so I just want to say I am grateful to all of you, my cursed ones, and thank you for supporting me on this journey. I've enjoyed being on it with all of you, and I hope that you've enjoyed being here with me. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and get into the game now. This is my first time playing this game, so we are completely in the dark together. Unless some of you have played this game already. Unless Twitch decides to run another ad for some reason. Now, why would it do that? Alright, apparently it ends in 10 seconds, so we might as well just wait, but that is quite upsetting. Okay, now thank you for sitting through those ads. I have no idea why it ran them back to back like that, but it's done now. Alright, let's get to the game. Alright. Here we are. As you can see, this is the Long Night Collection, so it does have the first and second Yomawari game thrown in here, but we are only going to be playing the first one today, of course. And we will see. Maybe we'll also end up playing Midnight Shadows. Let's get into the game. I don't really know too much of what to expect. I'm playing the Nintendo Switch version of this game, running on the Switch 2. What I do know about this game is that it has an adorable art style, but it's very deceptive. Poro, let's go back. We're going, Poro. Okay. Well, the R button to run. Never trust the cute things, horror stories told me that. Yeah. Well, the L button to tiptoe. Okay. Guess we'll be doing some stealth-related things. Yeah, the cuter something horror-related is, the more, scary, violent, and grotesque it's probably gonna be. If she sees an interchangeable... Oh, wait, an interactable object, I didn't even get a chance to finish reading that. Press the A button. Oh my god, why is that going away so fast? Hey, a pebble. The action will change depending on what you interact with. You can interact with many things. Press the X button to select an item. Then confirm it. Press the Y button to... Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh my god. Welcome back. Huh? Where's Poro? Did Poro run away? I'll go look for him. Stay here. I'll be right back. I don't think you need to... Don't think you need to go looking, actually. I'll be just fine. I'll find him on my own. I don't think there's much left to find. Sis, it's getting late. Gonna go look for her. Okay, I guess we're off now. It's a doghouse. Oro isn't inside right now. Oro. Okay, let's see. How does saving work? Oh, we have a map here. I can't believe... Girl, we barely started. Yeah, right? I, cannot believe that they took the opening tutorial segment and used it to accidentally make us kill our dog. That is an unbelievable start. Holy crap. Okay, less than 2 minutes just to kill a dog. Well, that's cheap. I step away for a moment and a dog is killed. Welcome in, G Rockstar. Yes, they use the tutorial for me to pick up a rock and, like, as an example of how to pick up items. And then they say, oh, press the button again to throw it. I throw it, the dog runs after it and gets hit by a truck. Quite graphically as well. So, that's the kind of start we're off to right now. But we did just establish that the cuter something in the horror genre is, the more twisted it's probably going to be. And that holds true. Okay, well, we cannot go inside. So the dog will be back, we think? I don't think so. If the dog comes back, I don't think it'll be coming back as a living being after what happened. Looks like you can dig here. You need a shovel to dig. Maybe there's one at the sandbox. Alright, I guess we're going to step into the world now. Okay, so I guess this is, yeah, alright. Yeah, that's what I mean. You said this is horror? Yeah. So we can hide in bushes, so I presume we will have stealth elements as well, which does track with the tiptoe mechanic. What is this? There have been multiple noise complaints filed for barking dogs. It is the responsibility of the pet's owner to properly train their animal. Okay. Alright, so this is actually quite a large map. We haven't filled in any of it yet, but look at this. We have bridge, factory, downtown, shrine, train crossing, park, pool, school, chicken coop, incinerator, vacant lot, dumpster, another vacant lot, field, hill. And I wonder how big the map actually is. This is quite sizable, but I don't know how it's actually going to manifest in the game, you know? Okay, that's not very inviting. Hello? Okay, I think it's chasing me. Can we just lose him? Okay, so they do pursue. Alright, we got another coin for whatever that's worth. I think we're hiding behind the sign now. My heart is still pounding, but I don't see that shadow monster. They really didn't waste any time getting everything going here, did they? I think we lost that thing that was following us. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh yeah, definitely did. So they can phase through the buildings, makes sense. So they don't necessarily have to follow you according to the layout of the streets, which is not beneficial to us, but at least we're aware of that now. There's a lot of dead ends too. I think we're back on the main streets. Yeah. Alright, so we do know at the very least there's something to dig up right by our house. She said maybe there's something at the sandbox. So we do seem quite young, so that could be at the school maybe. But probably more than likely at the park. So we gotta try and find our way to the park. know it's the dead of night, but it does seem oddly quiet. There's not a single soul out here. Which does have me thinking some things narratively. But we'll see if I end up being right. Oh god, you're a little too close. Let's run a little bit to put some distance between us. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're all the way over here. Maybe. What just happened? Hold on. Did I walk into something I didn't see? Ah, okay. They can, like, kind of rush you. Got it. Alright, good to know. Alright, did we explore in this direction before? There's a lot of bushes on this route to take cover in. Oh wow, we found her. You scared me. Did you come looking for me? Come here. Hide in these bushes. Close your eyes. And do not open them no matter what happens. Do not open them. Do you understand? Yes? Sis? Sis? Well, she's gone again. So I guess we're not the only ones seeing things. Did Sis go home already? Let's go home. I mean, if she, I highly doubt that she would have just left us here. If she was simply returning home. And she dropped her flashlight, which is always a great sign. Is this Sis's? Let me turn the lights on. Oh my god. Okay, there's something making a question mark appear above her head, but we don't have time to worry about that. Oh, you've got to be joking me. I don't know if this is going to be effective, but... Okay, it does seem like they're going away. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait for the pulsing red light to go away. Or just for it to kind of calm down. Alright, let's give it a try. Let's see what happens if we pop out. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think that they ever stray too far away from wherever you hide. So it's kind of like a stopgap measure, right? It'll save you for a little bit, but you do have to pop back out, and I don't think that they really keep moving too far past wherever you're taking cover. Alright, this is probably the best it's gonna get. Keep getting these question marks appearing. Alright, they're over there again. I wonder if I can throw another rock to make them go in the other direction, maybe? Because they're camping that street. Alright, maybe... Nope, I can't go this way. Can't go past this. Let's try and throw something. Oh my god. Alright, I think they're forcing us actually to go this way. We got another coin. What is this? It's a Jizo statue. If you offer a coin to the Jizo statue, you can quick save. This intermediate save is not stored in the save data. Okay. So the quick save, I guess, is probably handy for when we die, but it's not a proper... It's not a proper save. So I do wonder how we actually save the game. I would like to know that information. Let's see. We're still quite a ways off from home, and the stupid Shadow Man is still following me. So let's look at the map. We're close to the park. If we can make a quick stop there to look for the shovel. I want to try to do that before we head home. I think we're here. Oh, that's wonderful. I assume that this is the sandbox. Alright. So we're pretty much always some degree of surrounded. Gonna have to figure out good strategies for finding these guys. So there's one right there. He started moving. It's an old slide, it wobbles when I play on it. Alright, we got another rock. It's a swing. I shouldn't swing by myself. I might fall. Alright, we got the shovel. Alright, we can get out of here now. Alright, let's make another quick save and try to head home now. Because at least now... Is that not something glistening on the floor right there? Guess not. Yeah, at least now we can, kill two birds with one stone by heading home. We can check and see if our sister is there, which I think we all already know the answer to that. And I can dig up whatever is in that dirt pile. Instead of needing to come back. Alright, let's keep on this road and see where it takes us. It's an old, small shrine. No one takes care of it, and it's run down. Another statue there. Oh my god! Alright, got it. Watch out for the sewer grates as well. This is gonna be another one of those games where everything is trying to kill you, I see. Alright, we're home. Check statue? Okay, I'll go back and check that one. Sis? And welcome in, Murata, thank you. Sis? Sis isn't here. Would you like to save? Yes. Night Town. Sis went out to look for Poro, who ran away. But Sis didn't come back either. I decided to go out there myself and search for Poro and Sis. They shouldn't be that far away. I mean, Poro didn't really run away. I think we might be in a little bit of denial. So I guess we return home to save the game proper then? Sorry, not trying to backseat, just don't want you to lose progress. No, it's okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Believe me, I don't consider that backseating at all. Thank you so much. Alright, so I guess we will have to return home when we want to properly save the game. Alright, back out we go. Alright. Bone-shaped gum found. That is not what I was expecting to, be in that dirt pile. Alright, well now... we have no indication of where to go next. So I guess we're gonna have to just do some exploring. Okay, we just saved, so... Ah, and you can actually warp around to different statues. That is going to be very helpful. There's an ad from a store I don't know. The paper is soggy, maybe. It's wet from the rain. Alright, something is close by. Let me think. Where should we go? Logically, where would be the best place for us to go next? Guess maybe we can try to focus on expanding the map a little bit. We haven't been to the left side of the map at all. So we can try. See what we might find there. What are these fish things? Huh. Wonder what those do. There's no way that's Poro, right? Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to really take our time here. It is so easy to accidentally run into these guys. Oh, we found something. Origami crane. Wonder what some of these things actually do. There's a small note here. This town was once so alive, but now it's just going to rust. Okay, so I wasn't crazy for noticing that, things are quite quiet. And rather empty. There's something gleaming by the vending machine over here. What's this? Another coin, I'll take it. Okay, this is where we got the little scene with Poro, or some dog. That's why we got splattered. Okay, so I think we're full on coins. Did not let me pick that one up. What am I looking at? Oh god, you're fast. Alright, let's hide behind the sign. I think we're gonna have to learn some good juking techniques for some of these guys. Really sit and analyze their movement style, and then try to use that to our advantage. You still over here? Yes, you are. Can I lead you all the way to the corner here and then go around? Yeah, it does seem like that was kind of successful, at least. There's another one. We could pivot over here and start heading in the direction of the shrine, but I think I want to try going to the school first. What was that? Oh my god, okay, those things look like... a ton of trouble. Ah. Poro? This doesn't open. Can I get inside somewhere else? I should look around a bit. Okay. So I was right to head towards the school. Glad my intuition led me in the right direction, but... Oh yes, let's make a save. Let's try up here and see if we... Oh my god. Alright. Can we lead you guys away? There's another thing right there, too. I think we're gonna need to kind of bait these guys. I need an exit to the street so I can go around. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the way they use the... Oh my god! That was close. I'm seeing the way that they use the design of the terrain against you in this game. There you are, I knew there was one more. Oh, and you can follow me too. I guess he doesn't want to for some reason. Alright. Let's sprint ahead now. Alright, finally. Alright, somehow we ended up close to the pool. A young woman has gone missing near the north pass of the rice fields. Ah, there's a scribble on the corner. The Jizo statue near the school pool. There's a secret path by the short tree nearby. Hide the path with leaves behind you. Alright, keep that in mind, chat. Secret path. Apparently... I keep accidentally throwing rocks. Apparently by the pool. Would it be this one? It said hide it with leaves behind you. Hole in the fence behind the tree. I can go inside from here. Aha. Okay. That is quite helpful. Don't trust these extremely straight, clear paths, chat. And I bet you this paper bag is a monster. Well, it seems that school is in session. I see that over there. Don't like the look of it, but I see it. Where am I? Alright, so that was coming from over there, right? Oh god. god, what is that? What is that? What is that? Is that a sentient backpack? Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Run. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Alright, we found another statue though, that's good. So we got a quick save and another spot to warp to. Fast travel, if you will. Oh my god. Okay, so they just keep coming out of that thing. Let's just stay away from it. I don't want a free backpack, thank you very much. Up ahead, chicken coop. Left, dumpster. Right, pool. It's this shoe. Why is it here? Oh my god. Please go away, please go away. Was that the dog thing that we saw before? That wasn't Poro. No, no it wasn't. Ah. I forgot about Sis's shoe. I have to go get it. The dumpster is up ahead. You can find a lot of stuff at the dump. It's dangerous, so I shouldn't run in there. Great. Okay, let me try to head back. Can I actually take it this time? No. Well, that's annoying. Oh my god. Okay. So when he takes off in a completely different direction, naturally, I'm not expecting him to just pop out of a completely separate direction and splatter my guts on the pavement, but silly me for that. Alright, so it's like that, huh? Wonder if this is a case where the rocks might come in handy. Maybe I can use it to distract the dog ghost, demon, whatever it is. Some bushes here to hide. Which definitely means we'll be getting jumped. Something in the chicken coop. It's locked, isn't it? Yep, looks like it's locked. Okay, we don't have the key. Guess we look around a little bit. Can I walk up here? Yes, I can. This game is gorgeous. There's another dirt pile there. Oh my god, not this thing again. Maybe I can distract it with something. Yeah, I'm thinking the rocks, right? But let me look around real quick. I wonder if there's any save statues nearby. Clacker? I get nervous walking around in these, bushes after getting jumped. The way that I was. Okay, yeah, I'm trying. Okay, so that's not working. I think we need to find something specifically. A separate object that will probably trigger in a cutscene, because that is not working. Looks like you can put something here. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to just go exploring for a bit. So right now we need something that would distract a dog. And a key to the chicken coop. Let's make another save. Okay. Guess we could go back and try to look at the dumpster, maybe. There could be some useful stuff over there. Am I going the right direction? No. I think I gotta go further to the left, I think? Down here. You know something I also find funny about this game? She has no problem sprinting when you're not being chased, but when you're being chased, she can't run for her shit. I love that for me. Alright, dumpster is ahead, there's useful things, but you shouldn't run. And we'll just take our time. It's because she ain't scared. Welcome in, Emerald. Always great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Oh my god. Okay. I guess this is why we're not supposed to run, right? These things are moving in unpredictable patterns. Thank you for checking in. I forgot I activated the stream sounds now. Abusive note found. That thing almost killed me. And thank you for the lurk. This game is quite fun so far. I don't know what killed me. But alright, we know where the chicken coop key is. God. Go away. Nice alert, thank you. Yeah, it's just a basic one. I do want to upgrade all of those things. Hopefully, hopefully I can find some cool things to add in. But I am glad that I activated them, because now I can actually, hear when you guys do those things. Sometimes I wouldn't, notice it. Also, hi, I might have missed some of what you said since I hit refresh to catch up from the delay. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I was just saying, welcome in. It's nice to... It's always nice to have you here, and, I hope that you are having a good evening. And that I am quite enjoying this game so far. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I see why I died. Check inventory, you might still have it. Oh, you can turn the flashlight off. Interesting. How do I open my inventory? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip. There we go, okay. Thank you, Murata. Key with a chicken on it. Did the person in charge drop it? Hope you're having a good evening, too. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Today has been a tiring day. It's been a tiring week, honestly, but... Go away. Sorry for all the redeems, just thought it's so hot you should hydrate. No, you're not wrong. Today has been a warm day. Unfortunately, it seems like spring is starting to kick in with full force now. So... Here comes the heat. Which... Spring took so long to, come into its own that... Now you kind of lose out on, like, oh my god, go away. You kind of lose out on that, comfortable warmth. Because, like, spring and fall are usually nice seasons because fall isn't too hot, or spring isn't too hot, and fall isn't too cold. But it took so long for spring to really fully come in that we're kind of getting that early summer heat now. So it's not so cozy, and today was very hot. After being, like, really cold late last week and early into this week. It's like the weather can't make up its mind. And I generally prefer the cold. I do like winter weather. Because it's easier to get warm than it is to cool down. I gotta get past you, I need you to leave me alone. Alright. Puts fan plus AC combo. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually got a fan going pretty high in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud. Feel the same. Love the cold much more. Me too. But I think you and I are a rare breed. Every time I say that to people, they look at me like I'm crazy. There's not a whole lot of people who appreciate the cold. Looks like it's locked. Alright. Lock opened. Okay, why did it close on me? Pool key found. Please don't let any of the chickens turn into demon chickens. Okay, good. Failing at lurking. Away I go. I don't mind you failing at that, but... Yes, please do, you know, tend to the, important things that you need to do, and thank you for, you know, dropping by. I see you're one of us too, Naka. Alright, Yes, please don't let me distract you from anything important that you have to do, Emerald. Alright, we got the pool key. There's a sticker that says pool on it. It's still warm from the hen sitting on it. Alright, let's go back down. Because whatever we need to get into that area where the dog is guarding... please leave me alone. Could in fact be in the pool area. Okay, thank goodness I thought that dog was gonna jump out again. Let's save. Now I think this leads to the pool, right? Okay, this is the school grounds. I wonder if I can just walk across from here, from the field. No, there's something over there. And over there. It's tough to live in a tropical place. Oh, is that where you are? Do you, have like a tropical climate? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. Tropical weather is beautiful, of course, and it can be very nice, but definitely all the time I think the heat and humidity would drive me crazy. Everyone looked for her, but they didn't even find a single hair. Legend has it she's still in the pool, trying to get out. Because of her, the pool turns red at midnight. Oh, that bodes well. Red exam sheet found. I really do not like the look of those guys. Oh wait, here we are. Another rock. Okay, something is right there. Okay, I see it. Let me check my stuff real quick. Can I look at any of those things I've been grabbing? Few treasures. Yeah, bone-shaped gum. A bone-shaped dog treat. Poro loves it. It was hidden behind the doghouse. Origami crane. A tiny crane. Paper crane. But it wasn't folded quite right, so it looks funny. Clacker. If I keep hitting it, it kind of makes me... It makes me kind of happy. That's cute. Abusive note. Stupid. Annoying. Disappear. Somebody wrote a mean note on here. Red exam sheet. An exam sheet with a lot of mistakes. It was balled up and thrown out. Red crayon note. Mom won't come back home. Where'd she go at this hour? That's what the note says. So I can't help but wonder if we're particularly sensitive to all of this, or if there's some kind of supernatural event going on here. Like, in terms of, like a mass event that everyone can see. That may be out right now. I wonder. Okay, I have to be careful. I'm using a lot of my coins up and we don't have many left. Go away. Obnoxious. That was cutting it very close. Swinging the flashlight. Left and right just in case something like that happens. Okay. There's a hiding place. There's a paper bag again. Don't trust that at all. Okay, looking at the map here, It's like the fencing goes around the pool around the top side to the left. So I do think I have to access it from down here, so we gotta go around that mouth thing. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the Yu-Gi-Oh card Morphing Jar. For any of you Yu-Gi-Oh players out there, you know what I'm talking about. Kind of makes me think of it. Alright, let's just go around it. That's a school gate, right? How do I get to the pool, then? The keys to the pool and the keys to the chicken coop are missing. The student who has them should return them to the office. Well, we already have both. Oy. Go away. Alright. Well, nothing there. I think the pool is in there, right? How do I gain access? Of course. There we are, okay. Door to the pool. Is that a giant fish in there? Please fuck off. Alright, let's just go the other way. Hate these shadow men so much. And there's another one, because of course there is. And another one. Yeah, that is indeed a giant fish with a eyeball for a head. Can we drain the water? It's a drain pipe. Drain the pool and check the bottom? That feels a little too easy, but yeah, let's do that. Alright, chat, let's see what's in there. Well, it's still just fine, apparently. Even without water. Should have expected as much. Oh, my mistake. There's more than one. Torn swimsuit found. It's a drain. Oh my god. I hate these guys. I really hate these guys. Have to keep sweeping the flashlight left and right to see them. There's something... Of course there's something in the other side of the pool. Alright, we have to loop back around. Alright, come this way. Alright. We need to maneuver around these fish. Alright, hurry up, get it, get it, get it. Puzzle piece 1 found. Alright, thankfully the fish are not easily aggroed, it seems. But I don't know what to do. I feel like that wasn't really what I was expecting to find here. Yeah, we didn't find a key item. Torn swimsuit. A girl's swimsuit that I found in the pool. It's torn up. We found the puzzle piece, right? Yeah, that's right here. Puzzle piece 1, a 3D puzzle piece. Let's find them all and build the puzzle. We searched the pool and I didn't find any major items. So I don't know what we can do next. Don't know what we could put in that area to distract the dog. Maybe I need to expand the search area outside of the school campus, maybe? Let's make a save here. Well, actually, should I? I only have 5 coins. Do you want a hint? Sure. Sure, I'll take a hint. There's something else in the pool. Okay. I figured, but have no idea. You know, let me check those drains again. These assholes are blocking the way. Let's go to the left instead. Alright, you're aggroed. There should be another one of you right here. Yep. Alright, there's something else in the pool, huh? Let's check the drain. Ah, there's something stuck in there. No. Oh my god. Hold on. Yes, grab it. Wet bone found. Perfect. Got it. Thank you, Murata. Yeah, that was the one I didn't get to check because they started attacking me, and I can see why that's the case then. Now we can go back and distract the dog, I presume. We just need to actually get out of the pool alive. And get back without getting mauled by the stupid dog. Let's try to stay to the far side, away from the jumps out from. Alright, now we need to dodge this guy with the nails sticking out of him if he's still here. Yeah, of course he is. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Alright, up through here. Looks like you can put something here. Okay, there we go. That thing is disgusting to look at. It took the wet bone. And still lurched at me anyway. Yeah, fuck off please, thank you. Hey, welcome in, Effecto. Hope you're doing well today. I'm playing Yomawari Night Alone. It's good to see you. I hope everything's going well with your studies. It's gone. Thank goodness. Hopefully permanently. Recorder found. There's another dirt pile here. Slippers found. Sis's shoe. Would you like to save? Yes. Thank God. Sorry I couldn't appear sooner, I was just so tired. Please, don't apologize. Believe me, I understand. School is hard. Please, you know, always prioritize your rest and, your downtime. But yes, I am having a good time, actually. Welcome in. Besides, you're not, you know, you're not late or anything like that. It doesn't matter when anybody joins. You don't have to apologize or worry about being late, and the VOD will be there anyway, so no worries. But yes, now that you're here, I do hope that you also have a good time watching me play this game. This is a shoe. I remember her putting this on. She wore this on the day she left. Is she only wearing one shoe right now? I have no clue where Sis went, but I have to find her. I should start at the rice fields. So at least we have a direction. Is that on the floor? Can I inspect that? No. Alright. Let's head back out there then. Going to check the vending machine again. Hopefully there's another coin there for us to grab. Yes, there is. Excellent. Alright, let's look at the map. Where would the rice fields be? I guess over here, right? Yeah. Probably right around here. Alright, let's start trying to make our way over there then. I wonder why she thinks she would be there, though. What do these fish things do? Huh. Something tells me it's cat-related. Doodle note found. Cat lady moment. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if some kind of demonic cat lady attacked me. Alright, I think we're on the right path to the rice field. Keep out. That sign can't stop me because I can't read. We were just talking about cats. Hey, thank you for the head pats, Naka. Part 1 found. I don't know what that means, but... I would kind of laugh if these ordinary cats splattered me. It does seem like the, yeah, there's a lot of cats around here. Welcome back, ball guy. So it's kind of an odd thing to just be sitting out here. I thought I'd be able to interact with it, but apparently not. Something is around here, though. I'm guessing it's the black cat. It's those things again. Alright, we are moving too far away from where I think I want to be. Let's go back this way. This game makes you so paranoid because you can't even, like, clip the side of an enemy or you'll go splat. You have to be very, very careful where you're walking. Alright, I do not like the look of you one bit. Run, come on, please. Oh my god. Okay, I need you to move with a purpose. This guy is on my ass and he will not leave me alone. And now my flashlight is flickering. Oh, thank God we found some bushes to jump into. This is certainly a high-activity area. Not good at all. Thank God you don't check the bushes even if you see me jump into it right in front of you. A lot of the enemies in this game kind of remind me of the witches in Madoka Magica. For anyone that's ever seen that anime. He's not gonna go away, is he? No, he's not. No, he is not. I'm gonna get hit by a train, aren't I? No, but apparently I'm going to meet Sadako. Okay, please do not attack me. I don't mean you any harm. A young woman has gone missing near the north pass of the rice fields. Those with any information, please collect the number below. I'm guessing that is the young woman in question. I really need a statue to save at. That was a long haul. I'm not keen on having to... Oh, thank God, there's one right here. But of course, there's also a monster. Okay. BRB again? No worries, Bulgay. Do what you have to do. So we just have a mouth that opens up in the ground. Interesting. Well, as long as you stay there, I'm not really too bothered by you, but something tells me you won't stay there. Other rock. There's something on the other side, but the bridge is broken. Can I get over there with something? So we need to make a makeshift bridge, right? Don't like these narrow paths. Not much room to maneuver. Oh God. Can I use this can on whatever that is to distract it? No. What the hell am I looking at? Moldy bread found. I don't know why I would want that, but... Of course, it's one of these pricks. What hourglass found? God, it's one of those guys too, the ones with the nails in their head. Alright, come to the edge. Sprint around him. Another one of these floating corpses or whatever that's supposed to be. And there's Sadako again. And if she's going that way, then I presume that's also where we need to go, because it is the rule of horror games that monsters will always appear in the area that will be most inconvenient to you. Can't actually step up there. Please leave me alone. Okay, let's go around this guy. Hopefully. Let's wait for him to pass. Thought he was about to yank me out of the bush. Alright. Oh my god, look at us. Oh my god. That was almost an incredibly cheap death. Soft wooden board found. Okay, so we got what we needed. Just passing through, huh? Yeah, please keep it moving. Can I follow this path back to the start, maybe? Oh, this little maze. Oh my god, what's on my screen? I don't know how to get this shit off me. Thank God. Okay, back this way. To the beginning. Broken necklace found. Black note found. Let's read the note. It's gonna kill me. Help me, help me, help me. Oh my god. Help me, please. Help me, please. Why do I have to die? You're not gonna let me take that, are you? Oh my god. Oh, you're fast. Oh, you're fast and you have friends. Okay, I think I see what she does. So we need to be careful of these guys that are charging around. Looks like it's locked. Okay, we don't have the key for that. God, these fucking spiders. Okay, so with her, we let her get as close as we can. And then we sprint away. Well, apparently she can teleport in front of you, which is... Oh, that's great. Couldn't stay long, but I hope you have a great week. Take care. Thank you so much, Effecto. You too. Thank you for dropping by. And no worries, if you want to catch up on what's going on, you can always check out the VOD. Alright, thank goodness we still have the board and the necklace, so we don't have to go through the whole maze again. This game is surprisingly generous in that way. Alright, we need to memorize the way that she warps in front of you. Because otherwise her attack pattern is pretty easy to cheese, honestly. But that warping in front of you Guess maybe it makes more sense to come to a complete stop then. Just let her get close instead of trying to walk. Right? Yeah. I think that's the strategy. And I got cornered by that other dickhead coming around the side. Trying to get that thing that she's guarding. Let's lead her over here instead. Oh, these stupid shadow men. They know exactly what they're doing here. They got you sandwiched on both sides. Surprisingly, they're the most annoying enemies in the game for me right now. Alright, we're gonna try to loop-de-loop here. Not again with this shit. Yeah, she's always gonna appear here. Give it to me. Muddy key found. Okay. We have what we need now. Alright, let's use the key. Lock is open. And we can save. Thank goodness. Okay, let's wait for this thing to go away. I think we're actually doing pretty good, to be honest. Warning, cliffs ahead. There's something wrong with the flashlight. Perfect timing, right? Something seems to be going wrong with anything that has power in this area. Ugh, she can throw up too? Okay, she's changed up her pattern now. The young woman has gone missing. It's possible that she fell off the cliff. The search has been put on hold due to landslides. Ugh. Don't you love whenever an enemy teleports and does an instant attack? I know. Yeah. It is, it's lovely. Dodging her attacks is actually not that hard, but then she alternates randomly between when she runs ahead of you or when she does that little number. Both are easy to dodge, but it's incredibly hard to tell which one she's going to do in the moment. Oh, I dodged that very much by the skin of my teeth. I think the only thing I don't like about this area right here is that there are little cutscenes that you're forced to watch. They're a few seconds long, so no big deal, but if I could just retry without having to have these moments where it stops me from moving, that would be preferable. I wasn't even moving. Like that little thing right there, I just wish I didn't have to watch that every time. So I don't actually know which way we're supposed to go here. Assuming we want to go back to where that little scene happened. It's like we had a crossroad to choose between. So I'm just gonna try to retrace my steps. It's that stupid teleportation attack. Alright, let's try to take our time here. I thought remaining still was kind of the play here. For, getting around that teleportation attack, but sometimes she just doesn't give a shit and she'll do it anyway. Yeah, we just need to... pretty much just hope she doesn't do it, because there's no consistency here. It's been determined that continuing the search would be too dangerous. Rescue efforts have been suspended. I'm assuming that this is her tragic backstory that we are seeing on these little information boards. Did she go away if I jump into the bushes. She does, but unfortunately she still just stands right in the middle of where we need to go, so it's kind of pointless. Alright, let me go to the inventory real quick. I want to see whatever that moldy note is that I picked up. Well, first of all, let's read the black note. A smudge note that says, "Give it back, give it back. I wonder who it was for." And then the moldy note says, in shaky letters, it says, "Where is it? Give it back. Where is it? Give it back." Assuming she wrote these. And I'm guessing it's the broken necklace or whatever it is that we picked up, right? I'm guessing that in order to make her stop, we're gonna have to find some kind of, like, pedestal or general area to set it down so she can take it. Kind of like how we, got the dog to go away. We're just gonna hide here for a second to create a little bit of distance between us. There we go. But unfortunately, there is a tree in the way, so I could not get out of the way of her hair. Thing about this section is that it's not even particularly difficult in terms of getting away from her attacks. It's just that stupid warp that she does that is a pain in the ass. Okay, that time she just decided she did not want to be there. Keep running. Alright, here comes the next. Attack. Alright, last time I tried to go to the left and she appeared there. So let's go this way instead. Here she comes. Well, at least we know what she felt then, I guess, falling off a cliff. That run was good too, yeah. Yeah, I finally got a good set of appearances from her to be able to get around her, only for that to happen. But it's okay, because now we know we do need to go through that chain link fence area. We just need to get another lucky string of appearances from her where she does not box you in like that and then just decide to warp wherever she wants to. So I've learned that sticking to that bush on the right side there makes her fuck off. She kind of, I guess, can't appear, probably because the game's geometry won't let her. So if we have to repeat this again, that's worth keeping in mind. She's kind of annoying, yeah. Mainly because she keeps doing that. Okay. Look, it's the arms popping out there. It reminds me of that one hallway in the RPD in Resident Evil 2. This is her dead body. Her dead body. Get up, get up, get up. Put it back on her corpse. Put it on her corpse. There. We gave you your necklace back. Please leave me alone. Oh, she's so cute. Hopefully that means she won't attack me anymore. Alone. Why are all these spirits scaring me? I just want to see my sis. I'm sad because I can't be with her. But the spirits that have died must be lonely too. I should be a little nicer to them. I mean, I'm not the one that isn't being nice. I would have happily gave her her necklace back if she was not attacking me. I missed it. Did you do it? Yes, I did. Yes, I found her corpse, and I put the broken necklace next to it. She stopped attacking me, and then she, the main character, went and put a flower by her body. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to take a brief little break and get up and walk around, because for some reason I just kind of got hit with a weird wave of nausea. No clue why, so I'm gonna just walk around for a bit and see how I feel. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I snacked on something a little bit salty, walked around a little bit, I sipped on some water, and I feel a little bit better. I don't know why that just kind of came over me, but we'll see how it goes. I don't know if you're still here, Mr. Foxlive, but hello to you too. I do apologize that I wasn't here to respond to you. But thank you for the first time chat, I do appreciate that. And thank you so much, Emerald, for letting them know that I had stepped away. Alright. Where did we leave off? Oh yes, we're in a new, I guess, chapter, if you will. But unlike last time, the game did not give us a hint about where we should go next in the scrapbook, or the diary rather. But we've explored the school and the rice fields. We haven't looked at the pond yet. There's something here that we haven't looked at. Then there's the train crossing over here. Shrine, downtown area, bridge and factory. The woods, there's a graveyard and a temple. Alright, let's see if we can check out that shrine, I guess. I would say can't hurt to have a look, but in this game, I'm not so sure about that. Poro? This game looks kind of cool. I'm sorry I missed so much of it. I'm home now. Don't apologize, Purple. Welcome back. Glad you're home. Okay, so I don't trust those cats like that. Because the last time there was one, I was getting the heartbeat sound effect, so I think those might be monsters, actually. I keep waiting to get hit by a train. I hear a dog barking. It might be Poro. I don't know if she's too young to understand what happened before, but I don't know why we are indulging the thought that Poro is anything but dead at this point. Which is really making me think that this is some kind of, demon trying to lure her in. Oh god, there's something significant nearby. Alright, let's save at the statue. Oh my god. I like how that sounded like a car crash. What the hell even was that? Where are we? Okay, we're close to the woods. I do think maybe we should double back, though. Because I feel like the shrine might actually be the next proper area, but actually, then again, maybe I'm wrong. Oh god, it's that thing again, there's two of them. Let's just let them pass. It's lovely that two of them can congregate so close together, like that. I do have to say, chat, I'm really enjoying this game. It's quite fun. I don't know what that was, but glad that I noticed it. Almost ran right into it. Oh my god. Kind of surprised that that didn't kill me, but I'm not going to complain about it. And a fake save statue. Cute. Dirty key. Presume it goes to this, right? A key I found by the entrance to the woods. For some reason, it's very cold. Yes, for some reason. Is this a real safe statue, or...? Yes, it is. Okay. Dead bug found. There have been numerous reports of missing children. All guardians, please do not leave your children unattended. Please do not allow your children outside after dark. Can't open that door. Can we kind of tiptoe past him? Interesting. It does seem like we can. No, no, no. Okay. This may be the place where we want to do a lot of tiptoeing. I don't actually know what sets them off. Okay, I think it's a flashlight, actually. Let's see what happens if I walk towards them without it. Yeah, it's a flashlight. Interesting. Another fake one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if there was going to be any enemies that would get pissed off by the light. Interesting that it's these guys, of all things. There's something else around. Warped marble found. God, I hate these stupid spider webs. Please get off. There's a whole row of them there, and I do wonder if they're blocking something. I can think of a way to move them, but I don't want to take that chance right now. Let's try to stay on the main path for the time being. I don't know what the hell that thing is, but I'm not keen. Torches, huh? Can we use that? And it won't piss off the, golems? Let's give it a try. Aha. Okay, that's how you lure them out. Understood. So now we can actually come back this way and throw one of those little, matches. And have them all run in that direction. We just need to be careful that we're not standing in the wrong place, because that could end very badly. There we go. Of course, they're both fake. Oh, thank God, a real safe statue. Okay. Come on, please go away. There we go. We gotta be careful because there are things here that we need the flashlight to see. But we run the risk of pissing off those rock things. Oh, this area is a fucking demon parade. They're literally everywhere. I don't actually know if those arms can hurt you, but I'm not keen to find out. And I'm pretty sure everything in this game hurts you. Oh god. Wonderful. Alright, let's make these guys go in that direction. Yeah, I gotta remember that I only have 5 of those left. Alright, we have 8 coins. We'll make a save here. Old newspaper found. There's an eyeball over there. I see it. There's a lot of eyeballs over there. Oh my god. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Puzzle piece 14 found. We're so deep in the woods at this point that I don't even know where the hell I am or how I'm gonna get back. Oh my god. It's Poro. Poro, wake up. Wake up, wake up. I don't think he's going to. Wake up. Poro, let's go home. Poro, please wake up. Poro. Oh. God, I feel so bad for her. So I guess it really was Poro's spirit that, led us to him so she could say goodbye. And it looks like she built him a little grave. God, this has been a horrible night for her. Now that we know 100% that Poro is gone, we need to find our sister now. Oh my god. Okay, I thought that was... I thought that was a moment that I'd been anticipating. Torn collar found. I keep waiting for it. It's Poro's collar. I'm sorry, Poro. Oh my god. God, this is horrible. It's not her fault. I buried Poro. Poro died because of me. I couldn't tell Sis about him if I didn't throw the rock. If I was able to tell my sis. What should I do now? What should I do? Sis, will you be okay? This is a horror game, so this is a very obvious statement, but my god, this is very dark. Alright, so we explored the woods. Looks like there was a little bit more that we didn't find, but now that we found Poro, we need to try to find our sister. We haven't explored the pond here. There's a whole empty area here that I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I guess we can head to the shrine now. In the downtown area. See what's there. But for now, let me grab one of these. I feel like she's either in the downtown area, or at least the next clue to her whereabouts might be there. And then there is there's the factory we can explore too. Alright, so I guess we can keep going straight and then take a left. But I am kind of curious about this area over here. See if we can fill out the map a little bit, see how it all connects. Yeah, if I take this side street, I wonder if I can fill in, I am being followed right now. There's an awful lot of manholes as well. Okay, thankfully the footsteps stopped. Make a save here. "24-hour store." Thank you for the hydrate, Emerald. And thank you for the sticky note. Welcome back, Emerald. We found our dog's corpse. And she cried, and then we buried it. The sticky note of truth. I left to install an AC. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Thank you for letting the person who came in before know that I had stepped away. Glad you got your AC installed. I hope it keeps you nice and cool. I think we're in the same time zone, so I'm anticipating that we probably are going to have similar weather forecasts this week. And it's not looking good for us in terms of the heat. Of course, and I hope so too. Almost had a heat stroke yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah, please, please make sure that you are doing your best to keep cool. I remember there was one, yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah. There was one summer where, I had lost power. And I think the power was gone for like almost a week. It was unbearable. And it was like really, really hot, like late 80s, early 90s, in terms of the temperature. So what I ended up having to do to not die was, I had this, like, squirt bottle, and I would just keep going to the sink and filling it, and then whenever the heat just got way too much, I just pretty much drenched myself in water. And, use a handheld fan, and just keep doing that over and over again to keep cool, because if I didn't do that, it would have been way, way too much. That's smart. Yeah, it was like a last resort, but now I have that little technique in my back pocket if anything like that were to happen again. Okay, I think we are back. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're back now. Yeah, I was reading your comment. You said, for me, I just convinced myself mind over matter. I was more heat resilient when I was younger. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Yeah, I've never been particularly good with the heat, I think. I don't know what it is, I've just never... Ouch. I've never been a fan of, like, the extreme heat or anything like that. I'm amazed that you were able to kind of, willpower your way through it for a while. I also do think that, in general, it's just gotten hotter. I turned around for one moment. Yeah, apparently that's all it takes. Yeah, it was that thing. Okay, let's keep going down, and then we'll take a left. I'm just making myself sound grand. I melt in the heat pretty bad. And indeed, it's hotter. Yeah. Can we do anything with that phone? No, and there's... Is that one of those demon floats? Casual +1 heat buff. That buff is gone now. Yeah, I am not good with the heat either. I've always preferred the cold, personally. It amazes me how much people don't like the cool weather. Because, I mean, as much as I do enjoy winter and the snow and stuff like that, I can understand why some people aren't fans of it. Like, even for as much as I love the winter, this was a pretty brutal one. There was a ton of major snowstorms that got a bit annoying to deal with because it was like constantly having to get out there and shovel. But that aside, you know, it was incredibly enjoyable for me. But I can see why fall is kind of a sweet spot in terms of cool weather and not being overbearing. But late spring and summer are just nightmares to deal with. I love the cold. There are plenty people like us, don't worry. Yeah, I just don't meet many of them. Everyone I know is always like, everyone I know is always, I hate the cold weather, I hate the snow, all of that. Have you ever tried an electric shovel? No, I actually have not. I guess I can't get this demon flute to move. Unfortunately. No, I have not tried an electric shovel. I usually just, get out there and do it with the, with a regular shovel. And some salt. Supposedly they're pretty helpful. I'll have to look into that. Almost got splattered again. I don't even think I've seen an electric shovel, to be honest. Another thing I absolutely despise about the summer is the bugs everywhere. Every single way you turn. I don't know how much they are. Fair warning. Ours we borrowed from someone. My god, yes, yeah. Adrian, you simply understand. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Last summer was absolutely ridiculous with spiders everywhere. Probably the most spiders I've ever encountered in my life. Including, for the first time, a black widow. Which I have never actually seen before. Had the hourglass on its stomach and everything. Shopping mall coming soon. We advise residents in the downtown area to relocate for construction. Okay, so we've definitely reached the downtown area. I've never seen one. It was, a little unnerving. They are poisonous, if I'm not mistaken. I think they can actually kill you. I think their venom is deadly. What are these little areas that they keep showing me here? Only a little. I have to run. Looks like it's locked. I do not have a key. And they're wanting me to run from something. Is that a phone ringing? Yes, it is, but where? Right here? Okay, I guess we're in hell now. I thought we were already, but... we were just talking about bugs. Weren't we? I think we have a way with conjuring things up. They made hell more hellish, yeah. Yeah, I will do my best to try to be safe this summer. Please. Jesus Christ. Please do also be safe yourself. Ugh, disgusting. I have been poisoned by a spider before, and it was not fun. When I was a kid, I just realized that that is a giant centipede that is wrapping itself around the tops of the buildings and such. North key found. Okay, I think we have what we need for the gate. When I was a kid, I was sleeping one time, and I had this dream. Oh, that was extremely close. had this dream that I was laying in bed, and there was a massive black spider crawling on the back of my left hand. And I opened my eyes, and I saw it there. And when I say large, I mean it was very large. And so I just kind of looked at it, but I was too drowsy to move. And it was just slowly crawling over the back of my left hand. So when I woke up, I quickly realized that that was not a dream, and I now had... Ow. I now had this tiny little bite on the back of my hand. And so it itched, but I kind of figured... Turned out a little bit better than I would have expected, right? Okay, that's not what the key is for. But over the course of a few hours, I started to feel sick. And my heart rate was spiking. I was feeling nauseous and dizzy. And then that tiny little bite on the back of my hand started to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it wouldn't stop getting bigger until it was like half the size of my hand. And then I realized I had been poisoned by venom. And I was sick for about a week, I think. How old were you again? I think it was like 10. I think it was like 10 years old. And I was sick for about a week. And I was like delirious. My heart rate was constantly spiking. I was dizzy, nauseous, and every time I slept, I would have incredibly horrific nightmares. Paper plane found. And, thank you for the head pats, Naka. Eventually, I did recover. However, I had the scar from that massive spider bite for probably like 6 months to a year. It did not go away for a very long time. Left a pretty big scar on the back of my hand. Spider-Man fail. Next time, dream about having money in your hand and not a spider. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, it stayed there for quite a long time. God, this thing is disgusting. So that's the story. It was, not fun, but yes, I have indeed been poisoned by a spider before. I'm not eager to relive that experience. That's so freaky, but I'm glad you at least got to the hospital. I actually didn't go to the hospital. I just kind of toughed it out. I'm glad that it was not a deadly one. Oh god. Can't go under him. I'm glad you made it, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that it was not a fatal fight or anything like that. Please get off me. Okay, this is where I found the first key, so let's not go back up there. Let's not take that route because those guys are not gonna budge. Ugh, whatever. I still have the key, I think. Let's see if this one opens this gate. Okay, it actually works. Good. And then the north key, right? Not the dirty key, come on. This one. There we go. Okay, if he's attacking me, then I presume I must be going the right way. Found a pair of shoes. Couldn't get out of the way in time. Let's see what this says. Shopping mall coming. Okay, we saw that before, but I think before everything turned to hell. So I do think up here is the right way to go. Yeah, hugging the walls seems to be the strategy to avoid getting killed here. Oh god. Don't eat me. Was that how easy it was? We just had to ask him not to eat us? Phone is ringing again. Back in the regular world. Kind of it? Yeah. I guess he can be reasoned with at least. That was scary. Huh. When did I get salt in my hand? Maybe it means I'm supposed to put it back where it was in the first place. Okay, so the phones are always going to be ringing. And if I answer them... then we end up... in hell. But I don't know where I'm supposed to put the salt, she said. Oh god. Maybe back where we were in the first place? I'm thinking maybe that's, those areas where the hands were. I too consider being stuck in a phone call hell. Yeah, agreed. Do you ever get phone anxiety? Like, you can deal with conversations normally, but sometimes when you have to make a phone call, it gives you this weird, like, dread. Jesus Christ. Okay, at least that served as kind of a save point. They could have been a lot crueler to me, so... all the time. Yeah, it's so weird, too, because, like... Alright, I think we're gonna have to navigate through hell. I don't think we can get through these places in the regular world with those, stomach-mouth things out and about. But yeah, like, there's plenty of times where I'd rather not conversate with certain people, don't get me wrong. But it's kind of easy enough, right? But when you have to, like, pick up the phone and you're, like, stuck there, I don't know what it is. There's kind of just a weird dread. I've seen other people talk about it too, so we're not the only ones. Depending on who I have to call, the anxiety goes away as soon as the conversation is on. Yeah, same here. Yeah, it really does kind of depend on the person. And sometimes it eases very quickly. And then there's other times where it's like... just get me off of this phone, please. Let's go back to the regular world. Salt, right? Yes, okay, I'm right. I just have to remember all the places where those hands were. I think there was one plate around here. Oh my god. No. Couldn't get to the phone fast enough. That phone ringing sound is gonna get annoying. Oh yeah. It, not so low-key is already kind of annoying me. That's why I'm kind of locked in here, trying to get done with this segment because I want it to stop. I really do. There's a portion in, Corpse Party Blood Drive where there's this annoying song that starts playing in one of the rooms and you can't get it to stop until you're done with the whole segment. I still remember when I played that game for the first time and it was driving me absolutely crazy. Corpse Party Blood Drive, that's the third game in the trilogy. And it was driving me absolutely insane. Okay, so it saved my progress, which is good. Okay, we need to look and see if there's more phones around here. Because otherwise, I don't really know how I'm supposed to... I'm surprised you kept the sound on. Yeah, me too. I think a lot of times I'm inclined to just... Oh, God. There's one right there, there's one right there. I'm inclined to just tough things out, I think. I have a lot of patience and high tolerance and endurance, even if I get annoyed very quickly at things. Which is kind of both a blessing and a curse. That explains how you're able to play some games, yeah. Yeah, it's easy enough to kind of... You know what, let's experiment real quick. Let me... Does tiptoeing around these guys actually make a difference, or do they just come after you anyway? Okay, they come after you. What about if I turn the flashlight off? They don't care. They don't give a single solitary fuck. Yeah, I think the fact that I grew up on playing a lot of hyper frustrating old school Super Nintendo games and things like that built my tolerance to that sort of thing. And in general, I tend to have a lot of patience when dealing with certain things. I have been told that I have an astounding amount of patience for dealing with things that I probably shouldn't. I think my Achilles heel is that I tend to be quite a sarcastic person. Thank you for the headbats. The heck was that? Wow, this stuff fell. Probably the only games I don't really have much of a patience for, though, are the Souls games. And I don't know why, because I mean, in a sense, they are very much like classic retro games in the style of how they design them. But the gameplay and the structure of them just kind of irritates me a bit. I enjoyed playing the little bit of Bloodborne that I did play. I played until I beat the first boss. But I was basically only borrowing the game, so I never got to play more than that. Okay. I'd be more than willing to try them if I felt interested enough about Didn't even realize that OBS was acting up. Yeah, I think I'd be more than willing to try them if they have the right setting. I found Bloodborne's setting more interesting than the other Souls games, but I'm not like a huge fan personally of medieval settings in general. I just find them very... They're done quite often, and I don't know, I guess it just doesn't really appeal to me that much, especially because I feel like for most games that do have the medieval setting and aesthetic, they're all very Lord of the Rings-esque. I do think that's why, like we were talking about the other day, I loved what I played of the demo for Metaphor, because it was a game that took place in a similar setting, but it was very different from most of them. Put salt in all the right spots. I should go tell that to the centipede spirit. Interesting. Similar but unique. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's why I love things like Zelda. Because it has a kind of somewhat medieval environment and whatnot, but it's not like Lord of the Rings, right? Which I know me saying that makes it sound like I have a problem with Lord of the Rings. I actually have never seen the movies or read the books. So I don't specifically have a problem with it. It's just more so, I think, how often it's imitated puts me off of a lot of those settings. And it's not even just with that. I feel the same way about sci-fi horror as well. I do enjoy sci-fi horror, but it does get a little tiring how often people just copy the movie Alien. And that's about the extent of it. The centipede spirit isn't here. Red charm found. And more salt. It wasn't such a bad spirit. It only smashed me to bits a few times, but yes, it wasn't such a bad centipede spirit, I guess. We'll just ignore all the times that you reduced me to paste. About the spirits. I found so many scary things in town. How many more times will I have to be so afraid? Will it be even scarier than ever? But I think Sis dying is more scary than anything. Let me check on some of the things we've picked up. Torn collar. Part of a collar. It was freshly washed, but it still has porous smell on it. Red charm. An old charm with pretty colors. It has an arch and a centipede mark on it. Doodle note. It says the game won't stop till I give the Daruma doll a right eye. Did I pick up anything else? Yeah, slippers. Cloth shoes that I wear in school. It's slippery on rainy days, so I fall down a lot. Recorder. A brown recorder. I can't play it well, but Sis is really good at playing it. Yeah, what was the moldy bread about? Rock hard, but it has a soft mold growing on it. I don't feel like eating it. Yeah, me either. Wet hourglass. An hourglass with pink sand in it. It's wet, so the sand doesn't move if you flip it. Wonder how that happened. Dead bug. A little dead bug. It's cold and hard, but it's still pretty and shiny and green. Warped marble. It's a marble, but the glass is chipped, and it isn't round, so it won't roll. Old newspaper. An old newspaper. There's an article about a festival worshipping the nearby mountain. Paper plane. Made out of an ad from a market. I wonder where it flew from here. Or I wonder where it flew here from. Plastic camera. It's a simple throwaway camera. Kind of interesting that this has, like, the least robust flavor text. Pair of shoes. A grown-up's shoes placed neatly together. I wonder who put them there. Red trinket. A charm that has a centipede mark on it. The bright red color hasn't faded. Cup ramen. An opened cup of noodles that was lying on the road. It's steaming and looks really warm. Part 1. A mechanical part I've never seen before. Do I get a bunch of them to build something? And then several of these puzzle pieces that we keep finding. Alright, let's go outside. Unhappy letter found. Let's read that now. Where is it? Right here. I have to copy the letter and make someone read it or I'll be cursed. I guess it's like one of those chain mail things, right? Did I just die? No, this was supposed to happen, but I don't quite know what is happening. Where am I? Literally the question I was about to ask. I have to find the exit. That is a massive gate. It won't open. What even is that? I do like that it transforming actually did not help me to better establish what it is that I was looking at. Leave me alone. These things running around with no heads and smoke pouring from the stumps makes me think of Doolahans. Which makes me think of the anime Durarara. I don't even know what I picked up. Yes, Celti. Yes, have you ever seen that show? It is fantastic, and I highly recommend it to anybody who watches anime. It is excellent. I've only seen part of it. It is such a great series. I also recommend the anime Bakano. If you haven't seen that either. One, it has a fantastic opening, and it's based on a book series by the same author who wrote Durarara. It has a similar narrative structure. I like that both series have like a massive cast that you jump between. And it's both, like, heroes and villains, or, you know, protagonists and antagonists, rather. It's kind of interesting because it kind of takes on the style of, like, a soap opera in that regard, if you've ever seen those. It's a big container. Maybe I can hide inside it. have no idea how I'm supposed to get that gate open. Rock. What is this? Another rock. Another rock. Okay, I'm kind of curious. They're giving me so many of these. Do they actually work on one of these things? Yes, actually. Okay, interesting. So the rocks work on the ghosts that have the nails in their head for whatever reason. There was a lot of fan art for those two anime at the time. Yeah, and a lot of, like, fan renditions of the intros. Oh, that was very, very close. Yeah, people used to make, like, custom versions of a lot of the intros, and I love that. It was so much fun seeing, like, what shows they were going to, use as a basis. I wanted to draw me and my friend's characters in the ending song. Oh, that would be so cool. I only got so far, though. I would have loved to have seen that. In fact, oh my god, you know, that is... that is a great idea. That's something that I would love to attempt doing. Not drawing it, obviously, but maybe, like, with 3D models or, like, clever clips of, different streamers. And, like, using editing to do that, but... unfortunately... I don't believe you'd be able to get away with using the opening themes. Probably be copyright stricken before I even press the upload button. Oh, this actually leads up, okay. Oh my god. What if you cover it? I do think that even stuff like that can get you copyright stricken. People have been copyright stricken for casually singing songs on stream, which is insanity. Especially if the person is, ow. Especially if the person has a nice voice, like, you know, actually can hit the right notes and stuff like that. Apparently some people have been, copyright stricken just for singing certain songs, because then the AI detects it or whatever. I was recently told Baby Shark is one of those songs. Really? That is insanity. I know the Baby Shark stuff drives people crazy. Oh my god. You are right on my tail. That's unfortunate though, yeah. It makes me miss the older days of YouTube where people could actually do things and, you know, express themselves and have more fun with stuff, but now you have to be afraid of even the slightest the slightest little thing that you do on there. Especially, like, watching true crime stuff, because I really do enjoy watching that stuff like we've talked about. I really hate how you have to use specific language, or some people do it out of an abundance of caution. But it feels so disrespectful to me, like... Everything's for the ad people, yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. Like, if you're talking about a crime that happened, you know, saying stuff like unalive pisses me off to no end because, you know, that's not... For one, that's not a word. Two, that is not what happened. And sugarcoating the reality of victims, whether they are people who took their own lives or had their lives taken, is incredibly disrespectful to me. And in my opinion, if you have to put advertisers and fucking Google or Amazon or whoever the fuck over respecting the memory of somebody, like, you can kiss my ass. They're not going to sugarcoat, you know, a grim reality so you can pretend these things don't exist. Heard they actually recently lifted that, actually, but do double check. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I don't know, I look into so many of these things, and I always really feel, you know, terrible for the families involved and everything, and their loved ones, so when you see stuff like that, it just really irks me. Like, I really do not care about your stupid ad-friendly BS or whatever. Like, these people deserve to have their stories told. I've used on a live or so before, but it never makes me feel good. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... I don't know, everything just feels so stringent. And I can understand that there are certain things that, in different contexts, you know, using lighter language to, you know, prevent from triggering people who have traumatic memories, I can absolutely get behind that. I can understand that, right? I understand using acronyms for some things rather than saying it aloud, because obviously it's still going to make people think of things, but, you know, I guess it's a little bit less harsh than saying full-blown words. I can understand that. But there's definitely a difference between partially censoring yourself or using softer language to respect people who might be, you know, dealing with trauma, and then, again, saying things specifically to not offend advertisers or these big mega corporations who are contributing to pretty horrible shit anyway. This segment is gonna take some time to work through. The main issue is all these little ghosts here that kind of look like children's drawings. How did I even die? I mentioned this before, but she has no problem sprinting. Unless she's being chased, and then all of a sudden her stamina bar is remarkably low. But this whole location is kind of like a minefield, honestly. There's just ghosts everywhere. Right over here. There we go. Dancing around the subject also makes it harder to actually talk about it. Yeah, exactly. No, don't worry, you're not distracting me, trust me. Intense focus is not solving this issue for me. I think this is going to be trial and error until I figure out the right pace to move at. I kind of need to bait him, I think, away Like, this whole thing is kind of like, like when you see the bullfighters baiting the bull and whatnot. I think I need to guide him around the corner, so it gives me a few seconds to go around and run. But there's something on the other side that keeps killing me, and I don't know what it is, because I'm too focused on trying to get away from him. But yeah, no, I agree. It does make it harder to talk about things, and it's upsetting because, again, a lot of times, especially when it comes to things like true crime, there are a lot of people who don't receive justice, and it actually helps to make videos and podcasts about their cases. Of course, it all depends on who's doing it. There's a lot of people in the field who are incredibly disrespectful. And I've definitely come across some channels that piss me off in the way that they handle certain things, treating it as like a morbid curiosity, instead of with the gravity it deserves and the respect. My eyes hurt, so it's nice to listen to the crunchy sounds of your death. I'm glad that it can help soothe you a little bit, Purple. At least there's one positive thing coming out of the fact that I am being absolutely turned into a Nestle Crunch bar. Like a spectacle? Yeah, exactly. Because unfortunately, the rise of, oh, there's a corpse here. The rise of true crime as like a genre of, I hate to use the word entertainment, but I guess entertainment. Even though it's been there for a long time, obviously there's a difference between way back in the day watching things like Unsolved Mysteries and Dateline and things like that whenever they would come on, and then now having a myriad of podcasts and videos and all kinds of things, you know, always at your fingertips. And with the explosion in popularity, it's kind of brought some rather unsavory characters to the interest. Not just people who treat it like, as you eloquently put it, spectacle, but also weirdos who fetishize serial killers and all kinds of other things. The amount of times that I have seen people comment on how attractive murderers are, or other twisted individuals, is unsettling, to say the least. It was a very weird phenomenon, which again has always existed, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely been worsened. There are whole communities on the internet of people who fantasize or write fiction about being with killers, and then also people who glorify the so-called aesthetic of some killers or other criminals, which is very weird. It's like a whole twisted subculture. There's one in particular that has definitely prevailed. I don't want to mention it, but it's, let's say it centers around a very prominent, grisly event that occurred in 1999 in a school. Pretty sure that makes it quite obvious what I'm talking about. And people glorify the so-called aesthetic of those monsters, and why, I have no idea. It's very weird. Would have to wonder what the psychology is there. Yeah. think a lot of these people, don't, live in reality. And so reading about other people's pain and suffering for them is... it's purely entertainment, and they don't look at it with a empathetic eye, because unfortunately, empathy is in very short supply. And I think a lot of people just purely look at victims as numbers, or just a name to a story that they're entertained by. And it's as simple as that for them. So when they look at these things, it's almost like looking at a movie for them. They don't really take it very seriously beyond that. That's my fault. I should have just focused on running, but they keep putting shiny things in my path right when he appears. And I try to pick it up before he bum rushes me, but I've yet to be successful in that endeavor. But yeah, it's certainly very weird. Thank you. I gotta find my way back to where I was. I kind of walked a far distance now. I don't really recall where that was. There's the Doulahan looking things. I don't want to save it there because... you've got to be joking me. Please stop. You know, every time I start to enter one of these areas where there's like a really particularly annoying demon, I think to myself, I can't wait until this segment is over. But then they get replaced by an even more annoying demon inevitably, so it's kind of a pointless desire. But looking at it, it's 9:52 already. I'm gonna make a save here. Probably go for about 10 minutes more. And then I'll head back to the house for a actual save, because those quick saves don't actually mean anything. So I need to properly save the game before I turn it off. But I will use the quick travel to go back to the house and save it in a little bit. But for now, let me try to find out... can't go past this. I'll try to find out where I can use the, that key. No, leave me alone. No, don't go. I actually don't want to, but the only reason why is because I'm gonna try to see if I can finish gathering all the materials I need for the outfit reveal on Friday. Because I don't want to have to skip streaming tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to spend the rest of the night getting all that prepared, but if I can't in time, then I'll probably have to skip streaming tomorrow and just focus on getting everything ready. Technically, I don't have to make this as complicated for myself as I am making it, but... I guess I'm being a little bit extra with it. We'll see how it turns out. I actually had a pretty ambitious idea for it, but I don't think that's gonna work, so I'm kind of working on an alternative thing. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. We'll see if it all comes together in time. Okay, so the entire left side is just not gonna happen there. Right? Torn crayon note found. So I'm going to have to go back down where we were. And just operate out of there. You only get to do this once for what you're revealing, so you might as well have fun with it? Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Polish and all that? Yeah. Yeah, I think my problem is that I'm like... I think I always want to do more than what I'm kind of able to at my current level, both in terms of my hardware that I operate with and my level of like viewership and stuff like that. But it doesn't matter. Might as well do it anyway. Plus, there's something that I'm kind of wanting to lead to with it that should be rather exciting and fun for the future. Thought there was something... Yeah, right here. There's an exclamation point somewhere. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Alright, let me go back up past where the car was. See what's around here. I've had the urge to watch a good Japanese horror film recently. I haven't watched one in too long. Need to see if there's any on any of these streaming services. Said a different way, it's good you have the ability to see what can be improved. Yeah. No, definitely. Send it my way if you find one, of course. Yeah, I will. Oh god. Why do they send me down the straight path instead of letting me make a sharp turn? Is he still up there? I actually can't tell. Okay, that was a weird segment. Looks like it's locked, but I think we have the key, yeah. The Exit 8 movie premiered recently here. Can't wait for it to hit streaming platforms. Yes, me too. Yes, I'm so excited to see that. I hope that we also get, Jesus Christ, I hope we also get the, Chilla's Art movie released here as well on one of the services, because I will watch that in a heartbeat. The convenience store, yes. No, leave me alone. I saw you moving. Front gate key found. Okay. That is actually probably the main thing we needed here. You're chasing me, aren't you? Yes, you are. Stay away from me. Think you don't move as long as I keep my flashlight on you, right? Okay, so I can restore my stamina. Okay, I think that was a full... Yeah, that was a full circle there, but I don't know how to get... I think straight down. Yeah, there we go. Why did it make me turn this way? So it could force me to have to run away from him. That's why I did it. Did he just go over the side of the building? Yes, he did. Oh, and he impaled himself, too. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Oh god, it's one of those hands again. Excuse me, several of those hands again. Whenever she's shocked like that, she gets little lines around her eyes like, Charlie Brown. It's adorable. This is Sis's charm. Sis. Alright, well, we got the gate open. The Night Walker. Sis told me she was kidnapped by the spirit that walks around town at night. Sis held her charm so tight that it's all worn out. But if I hold it tight enough, it makes my feelings warm. Wait, so I opened up the gate, but where does that... Where did that lead? That whole area is marked in red. Is it just an exit away from there? Yeah, actually, probably that's all it was. So next time we play... I actually don't know. I guess we haven't explored the pond, right? That'll probably be the next place we go. There's still some blanked out areas here where the bridge is, so I guess we can try that. Yeah, right now, the most likely area we need to go is probably the pond. It's the only, like, full-blown labeled area that I haven't been to yet, outside of the bridge, but the bridge area looks very small. I don't know. We will see, but we'll save again because I'm paranoid. And let me bring us to the chatting screen. One second. Alright. Yes, thank you all for joining me today. I had a lot of fun with this game. I feel like I'm making very fast progress, but I don't know, maybe the game is longer than I anticipate. It's a gorgeous game that is very, very fun to play. And, definitely started out with a brutal bang. I did not expect for that to happen to Poro. And I know a lot of people have, difficulty with seeing harm come to animals and such. Oh no, I think Naka's in ad jail. Thank you for the lovely stream. It was cute and bloody. You're welcome, Emerald. Yeah, that does pretty much sum up this game. It's adorable, but yet somehow quite grotesque. Yeah, I do know some people have issues with that kind of thing, so I hope that all of you are okay and, you know, that wasn't too triggering or anything. I actually didn't know that was going to happen. I do remember seeing that from looking at gameplay, but I completely forgot about that, so it took me off guard. But yes, I do hope you're all okay. But yeah, I am enjoying this game, and I can't wait to play more of it. Not sure if the next stream is going to be this or Chibi Robo. We will see. I was looking when that happened. Luckily, yeah, it was, it kind of, like, flashed dark, so you didn't exactly, like, directly see it, but the aftermath was quite bloody, and I was surprised they actually went into such graphic detail with it. So, but yeah. I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow. But if I'm not able to make the progress that I want to make with the stuff for Friday's stream, then I may end up skipping tomorrow to focus on working on that. And if I do, then I will likely just upload a YouTube video. I try to keep some degree of content going every day. So if I'm not streaming, then I'll usually try to upload a YouTube short or a full-blown YouTube video. Just to have something going. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. And also, I will keep you updated on the ideas I had for the community night. I want to do that pretty soon. Figured it would be fun to play some games with all of you. I have some board game stuff, and also Gartic Phone. Maybe even Among Us. We'll see. There's a lot of fun little things we can do. So I'm looking to do that quite soon. But if it's not, you know, well attended, then we can try to look for things that would be a little more fun in a more intimate setting. So, like, let's just say, you know, maybe only 3 of you show up. Then maybe we could just watch some short horror films and just chat a little bit, something like that. I figure it would be nice to kind of have a different kind of stream than the usual. You know, just playing video games and such. Or watching me play video games, I guess. Something that would be a little bit more interactive for the back and forth. But it can be kind of tricky as a small streamer to plan this kind of stuff because, you know, you never know who's going to be able to make it and who won't. So, could end up being a little bit awkward if I design a whole stream around attendance and, you know, not a lot of people show up. So we'll see. I'll try to come up with a good date for it and advertise it way in advance, so that way if people do want to come join, they're able to, and if not, we'll find something else to pivot into. I'm pretty flexible, so we'll figure it out. I'll be there if I can, and I will be more than happy to have you there. I'm always happy to have you, Emerald. But yes, thank you all for coming today. I'm going to try to find somebody to raid into. Let's see who's online. Let's see. Simon is on, but we did raid him last time, so... I think we'll raid into Mistlock. Oh god, you know what? I think I forgot to put up my Blue Sky post again. I need to start setting reminders for myself or something. Oh well. That is perfectly fine. Oh yeah, also, I did forget to mention that, the man who interviewed me, did reach out to me, and there is a small part in this radio drama thing that he is doing that he does want me to play, so I also have to record some lines for that. And get that sent to him, so it's another thing on my list of things to do. so guess I'd better make time for that as well. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid into Mistlock. I think she's still just starting, so I don't know if she's even gonna notice if we raid her, but I'm sure her chat will, so it'll be fine. That's so exciting. Yeah, I was actually really surprised about that. Probably just a small part, but cool nonetheless. And I am excited to see how it all turns out. Hopefully it's not too cringe. Not his work, but my own. Hopefully I can record the lines good enough the way he wants it. I have always wanted to get into voice acting. I feel like that would be quite fun, but unfortunately I do not have any acting experience, so this will be interesting. For sure. But I'll try to have some fun with it. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and raid into Mistlock. She's a friend of the channel, and if you've been here for a bit, you've probably seen me do some collabs with her, usually alongside Mari and Akira. So, yes, she is playing something called Love Ghosty. No idea what that is, but it sounds cute, so I guess you get to go from something that's cute but terrifying to something that I assume is just cute, but I don't know. Maybe it also has a horror edge to it. We'll see. I've always wanted to script a story and cast fellow VTubers, but no one seemed into it. Emerald. I have always wanted to do something like that as well. I actually thought about that when I started getting into streaming, like that it would be fun to make like a voice drama or something. Like preferably I'd like to have some visuals, but I figured that would be very difficult and way out of my wheelhouse. But that is something that I've always thought about. I actually talked to some of my friends about that. But it's kind of like a pipe dream thing years ago. So, yeah, if that is something you're into, I'd be up for it. I unfortunately don't know how good the quality of my acting would be. Probably not very good, but yeah, it could be fun nonetheless. And of course, as you know, I like writing, so I guess we can talk about it. It could be something fun to do. But yes, let me start the raid. If I don't stop yapping now, I won't stop at all. Alright, there we go. Alright everybody, I hope you had a good time. Please have a great rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. Eat if you haven't. Rest if you need to. And I'm looking forward to spending more time with you all. I really do have fun doing this, and you guys always make it a really good time, so thank you for that. Thank you for the head pats, knock. Alright. I'm out of here. I will see you all next time, possibly tomorrow, most likely Friday, but let's see how productive I am once I get off and go get something to eat. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'll see you all next time. Stay spellbound.